Hello, mic test. Hello. 314. Record mic. Okay, hello.
Hello,
Good
Mr. Mark. Good morning.
Halo, Mr. Mark.
Good morning. Selamat pagi
Morning.
to everyone. Sorry for
Selamat
interruption
pagi.
earlier.
Good
Okay.
morning. Selamat pagi.
Good morning, Sir Luna. Hello. Good morning, everyone. Okay, I'm so sorry for a little bit late for a few minutes. We're changing the location, the venue right now for the students to learn it online. So we just set up today, and then I got a little bit interruptions. So today, I hope everyone is doing well, and also I hope the students also prepare for the class today. Today is really interesting topic, which is it has today we have some English for hospitality, I think. Okay, we have English for hospitality, then culinary, that which is prepare and produce yes goods. The last one would be tour and travel agency. So let me before we start, may I roll out the different institution if they are prepared. So may I call the participants from SMT3 Denpasar. Are you here already? Are you prepared already, guys? Have you take your lunch or out breakfast already? I think I need to take out my mask. I cannot speak clearly. So may I hear some voice from SMT Denpasar?
Yes, we are here, Mr. Mark.
Okay, thank you so much. How about SMT Bandung?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, for the last one, for my college, how about Bangkok College and Business Administration and Tourism? Hello? Bisibat, say hi. They are in my phone actually.
Hi. Hello.
Okay. The participants right now they don't have camera on their computer, but you can see already on the main camera. We put some main camera so you can see the students. So right now, our first speaker will be from SMK9 Bandang. I don't know if what's the gender of this one. Sorry, Yadi, your Yadi.
Mr. Yati.
Mr. Right? Because I didn't put Mr. always, so that's why I'm really confused. I'm not sure.
Mr. Yadi Suryadi.
I'm so sorry. Okay, Mr. Yadi for the topic of English and hospitality. So you can take your time right now, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mark.
Good morning, sir. Sorry about that one earlier. I didn't know that you are how to address you if you are Mr. or Mrs. Okay, thank you so much, sir.
Okay. Let's start our activity. study. Okay, good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First, I would like to say thank you to Mr. Mark as the moderator here, who has given me the time to speak here. And actually, it's an honor for me to speak in this forum, so I can speak to the students, the teacher from Denpasar, from Bangkok, and of course from Indonesia-Thailand, Bandung. And I would like to say thanks to the principal of SMKN Bandung, the principal of BC Bangkok, Bangkok College, BC Bat, right? And then SMKN Denpasar, and all the teachers there. And also a special thanks to Samuel, who has provided me this event, this forum, so I can speak in this forum. Right, then I am asked to speak here with the topic of English for hospitality. Is a new thing to me, but I'm ready. I have to learn about this. It's challenging for me, so I read some materials to share here. But first, I would like to introduce myself first. My name is Yadi Suryadi. I am a teacher of SMK in Bandung. I've been teaching here in SMK in Bandung from 2010. So it's been about 11 years I've been teaching here, and I teach English. All right. Let's go back to the topic. When I know that I have to speak about English for hospitality, so I try to find some materials there, and then I found a book, English for Tourism and Hospitality Industry. But then the material is so specific. The check-in, exchange information of room rates, location of facilities, the hotel bedroom, problem and solution, the checkout, something like that. So I think it's so specific to hospitality industry and tourism industry. But then I realized that the students who are attending, who are participating in this forum, some are from tour and travel industry, and then hospitality or hotel accommodation industry, and then some are from culinary. Then I try to think about the next topic, or not the next topic, it's still about hospitality. So I think the material which is related and can be implemented to all competencies of the students here. Now let's see. I would like to tell you, this is still related to hospitality, English for hospitality, and this is the base of English for hospitality. Let me share the material here. Which one? Share screen. Right, can you see my screen? So this is the introduction to hospitality. Okay, this is the material I read before, but I think I need to change the materials. So I try to make the materials about introduction to hospitality. What we need to know about this first is the definition of hospitality. What is hospitality? Hospitality, okay, that is the phonetic symbol there. Okay, hospitality is when people are friendly and welcoming to guests and visitors. This is based on the dictionary. And then it also said that hospitality is the act of being friendly and welcoming to guests and visitors. Then hospitality is the relationship between the guest and a host, wherein the host receives the guest with some amount of goodwill, including the reception and entertainment of guests, visitors, or strangers. Or in other words, hospitality is also means extending a welcome to travelers or offering a home away from home, and the word is derived from this word. Hospitality is derived from the word from Latin hosts, which means visitors or strangers. Okay, after studying these definitions, so we can interpret it that hospitality is all kinds of industries that have activities related to hospitality, service, and entertainment for guests. So this is not for hotel accommodation industry, not just an operational standard that must be carried out by staff from hotel industry or other industry. This is not just the standard operational that must be carried out by the staff, but rather an act of welcoming and serving others with the value of love and sincerity so that they feel as comfortable as possible like at home. This is what I studied, what I learned, what hospitality is. And then we need to know some other words which has the similar meaning with hospitality, so we can more understand what hospitality is. Hospitality is also has the similar meaning with friendliness, cordiality, sociability, conviviality, warmth, something like that. So I think this is what I learned, what hospitality is. Okay, because this is so wide, so broad, the implementation of hospitality, so the fields engaged in the hospitality industry are very broad. We can use this hospitality in tourism, hotel and resorts, in restaurant, catering, food and drink service, nightclub, bars, travel, transportation, cruise liners, bus tours, cruises and flights, spas and health events, such like private or business catering, sports like wedding, and then music event, music concert, something like that. This event organizer needs to learn hospitality, need the hospitality skills. So because the fields are so broad, then the profession is also vary, of course. You will not only meet the hospitality industry when you want to stay at a hotel only, but also you can find it in other fields, such as culinary, travel and tourism, hospitality management, and events. And the profession we can see here, which needs the hospitality skills. We can see that there are receptionists, telephone operator, concierge. Am I right? concierge, porters, chefs, waiter, wedding planner, event organizer, tour guides, so lecturer and teachers also need this hospitality ability. School staff still need it. Each profession which needs to meet or to serve guests or customers need hospitality skills. So there are still many more profession which needs ability skills. Even security, who needs to secure a workplace, needs hospitality. We can see a security in a factory and the security in who works in the bank. They have different manners. The security who works in the bank, of course, he needs hospitality to welcome the customers of the bank. Yeah, that's the profession, I think, which needs hospitality. and you can find many more about this. But the important thing, we understand what hospitality is and where we can apply this ability. All right. Now let's move to the next part. Now, part 2, polite and rude. Polite and rude. Okay. Polite means behaving in a way that is socially correct and shows understanding of and care for other people's feelings. It is polite, which also means having a good manner. But and the opposite of polite is rude. Rude is not polite, offensive and embarrassing. All right. Being polite is always important, especially important when you have a job in a call center, for example, or in any customer service oriented position. Now, I have an example here. Let's have a look at what it sounds like when we meet a polite employee and a rude employee, whether it's on the phone or in person. But I prepare this conversation, not conversation, this dialogue. Okay, one is in the phone, and then the other is in another phone, another side. There are two sides, and I have one side of this dialogue here. This dialogue is in the phone. So let's have a look on the text here. Okay, we have here two employees, rude Robert and polite Patricia. Mrs. Patricia. I don't mean this is you, but well, the name is the similar as you. It's yours. And luckily, Patricia is a polite one. Rude Robert and polite Patricia. And they speak very differently. I know. Let's listen to Robert. Okay, Robert answer the phone. And he says, yes, huh? And then it's different with Patricia. When she answers the phone, she says, hello, good morning. And then Robert goes on. What do you want? And the other side, sorry, no, the other side. But Patricia speaks differently. May I help you? How can I assist you? Then next, Robert says, wait a minute. Differently, Patricia says, just a moment, please. And then Robert cannot hear the customer speaking there. He says, what? Huh? Can hear you. Patricia also cannot hear the customer speaking there. What the speaker said there. But she says differently. I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said. Could you speak a little louder, please? Now, let's focus on one person. For each person here. Robert said, yes, huh? What do you want? Wait a minute. What? Huh? Can't hear you. And then the other person, Patricia says, hello, good morning. May I help you? How can I assist you? Just a moment, please. I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said. Could you speak a little louder, please? So, according to these two employees here, when you call this call center, let's say, or the receptionist, or phone operators here, and then you speak to Robert, and the other time you speak to Patricia, who would you rather meet on the phone? Who would you rather meet? Of course, everyone will say they want to speak with Patricia because she has polite manners. And they can feel comfortable when they speak to Patricia. All right. Now let's continue. Next. Okay, Robert said, ask the customer there. What else? Is that it? What else? Is that it? What Patricia said? Will there be anything else? Will that be all? Is there anything else I can help you with today? Next, number 6. Okay. Robert said, give me your email. Give me your email. Give me your email. But Patricia says differently. May I have your email, please? Okay, now on this table, number 6, you can see the text, what Robert says, give me your email. This is not proper English. This is not correct English. Okay, please remind that. People like to write or speak like that because when they speak really fast and they speak very casually and very, very informally, this is an informal situation, then it sounds like that. But this is not proper in such an informal situation. This is proper when you speak to your friends or your family, but not in the workplace. So when you work, please use polite English. Use proper English. Do not say, give me your email. This is not proper English, and that is not correct. Please, you can say, give me your email with the correct written text. And now, yeah, on the other side, Patricia says, may I have your email, please? May I have your email? This is so polite. All right. Next. Robert says, how many boxes do you want? How many boxes do you want? The you want. Not you, but yeah. How many boxes do you want? And then differently, Patricia says, how many boxes would you like? How many boxes would you like? This is so different, okay? That is something we need to really pay attention to when we change. Do you want to, would you like, which just like Patricia says, it makes a world difference. Okay. How many boxes do you want? How many boxes would you like? Okay. Would you like is very, very polite, and do you want is just ordinary. So make sure that you use would you like. Even if you don't have a customer, even though you don't have a customer service job, but the implementation of this is much more polite way of speaking. Even though you don't have a customer service job, this can show that you are a polite person. Right. This is very, very necessary for you to apply this would you like expression. All right. Next, number 8. How do you want to pay? How do you want to pay? differently. Patricia said, how would you like to pay? How will you be paying today? So polite. For the last, Robert says, okay, bye. Patricia says, thank you very much. Have a nice day. Now, number 8, how do you want to pay? Let's see. Again, we see do you want and wanna. Okay, you and Patricia say, would you like? So this try to use would you like instead of do you want. And then for the last, okay, bye. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. That's what Patricia said. Now, did you notice that when I or you or we were reading Patricia's part, we were smiling. And then when we were reading Robert's part, we weren't smiling. So most call centers and customer service positions train their employees to smile while they were speaking because they say that we can hear you smile. All right, it's true. So try that to yourself. If you want to sound friendlier, if you want to sound more polite, if you want to sound warmer, then smile, especially when you're on the phone. And even though people cannot see you, they can hear you smile and you're warm. Okay, so keep this point in mind. The way you speak, polite or impolite, this can make or break your career in the future. Okay. Do you agree with it? Do you agree about this? After we learn what you say, after you learn what Robert said and Patricia said, we realize that politeness is one way to show hospitality. Do you agree with this? Okay, I know you agree. Okay, now let's go on. Okay, so far here, do you have any questions about hospitality and polite or impolite? Now let's go on to the next part. All right, in hospitality industry, we need to know how to make polite questions, how to offer something, how to make a request, how to ask for permission, something like that. And we need to use questions. And because we are studying hospitality here, we need to know how to make polite questions. So we also need to know whether the situation is informal, semi-formal, or formal. So let's watch this video here. I didn't make my own video, but I try to find a good video so you can learn language here with a good pronunciation and easy to understand. Let's try to listen to watch the video. Gimana? Oh, wait.
key words that you can use for this purpose, but in different ways. So let's look at what they are. All right. So those three words are can, could, and may. Now, of course, you've heard those words before, and I'm sure you use them as well, but let's be really sure when to use which one. So it's very easy. We use can in more informal situations. All right? What do I mean by informal? For example, with your family or friends. All right? We use could in more semi-formal situations. Semi-formal means a little bit formal. For example, with your colleagues, people you work with, right? With your hairdresser, perhaps. With a salesperson in a store, all right? There we could use could. So we kind of know that person, or we don't know that person too well, but it's not a very formal situation. And the last is in formal situations when we use may. So what's a formal situation? Well, for example, if you're talking to a client or a customer, or you're at an interview, then you want to be on your best behavior, use your best manners, be very polite, be very formal and proper, and that's when we use may. Now, there is a little difference in terms of the grammar of how we use these three words. So, with can and could, we can use those two with all of the pronouns. So we can say, can I, can you, can we, could they, could he, could she, could it, all right? We can use those with all of the pronouns. But when we come to may, we can only use it with I or we. All right? May I do this or may we? You can't really ask permission for somebody else so much. So these are the two ways we use may. All right? Sometimes you might hear it with one or two other pronouns, but really these are the most common. All right? So that's what you want to be able to use. So you can always be 100% right. Now, let's look at the same question and how it's different with the three words. All right? So let's say I'm at home and I ask someone from my family, can I have some orange juice? All right, so there I'm using can because it's really informal. Now let's say I'm at the mall, I'm at the food court, and I'm ordering some juice. So I say, could I have some orange juice? All right, slightly more formal. And now let's pretend that we're in a fancy restaurant and I'm ordering orange juice. So then I say, may I have some orange juice? Okay. Now, you could add the word please also, but with some of these, it's already very polite. So you don't have to go overboard. You don't have to do too much. You don't have to always say please, especially when you're asking for yourself. Okay. If you're requesting something that someone else do, then often we do add the please as well. Okay. Now, what are some of the responses? We're not really focusing on the responses in this lesson, but let me just tell you what would be the appropriate responses, positive responses and negative responses to these questions. So if someone said, can I have some orange juice? Informal. The answer might be, sure, here you go. Or, could I have some orange juice? Yes, of course. May I have some orange juice? Certainly. Okay? So you see that the formality of the question matches the formality of the answer. If it was negative, can I? Sorry, we're all out. Could I? I'm sorry, we're all out. May I? I'm afraid we're all out. Okay? Same basic information, but represented quite differently. So now let's look at some more examples. All right. So informally, we could say, can I help you wash the dishes? That would be a really nice thing to say to someone. Okay. All right. Or, can you clear the table, please? Now you see here, because I'm requesting something of someone else, it's perfectly nice and fine to say please at the end. Okay. Can you clear the table, please? What does that mean, clear the table? After you finish eating, you know, there are a lot of dishes on the table. And when you take those dishes to the kitchen or wherever, and you clear the table, that's called clearing the table. All right. Next, in a semi-formal situation where we're using could, we could say, could I get your email address? Or, Could you send me the report, please? All right, that's again some business examples, very common questions that we need to ask people. All right. And here, the more formal situation, may I help you? This is probably the most common question that is used in customer-oriented situations. Every time you walk into a store, especially a fancy store, may I help you? May I help you? Or on the phone if you have a customer service job, okay? And then sometimes a little bit more specific. May I help you carry your bags, ma'am? Let's say in a hotel, all right? So anytime you're trying to be really polite to that other person, you want to use may. These were my examples. Now let's see how you do. All right. So now you need to decide whether to use can I, could I, or may I in these situations. All right. So you're talking to your professor. What do you say? Blank, submit my paper on Monday. Can I, could I, may I? Well, this is something where you are going to have to decide. Perhaps you'll say, could I submit my paper on Monday? Or, depending on your relationship with your professor, depending on the personality of the professor, depending on the personality of the university or the country that you live in, you might need to use the more formal version. May I submit my paper on Monday? I would probably say in that situation, may I, because I really want to be able to submit my paper late, which is probably what we're asking here. All right. So sometimes, even if your relationship with someone is semi-formal, you might still want to act a little more formal because of your specific request. All right. Okay. Now, here you're talking to a friend. So what do you say? Blank, open the window. So here, it's pretty straightforward. Can I open the window? All right. You're talking to a hotel guest. Blank, help you get a taxi. So again, here you want to be very formal. May I help you get a taxi? Good. You're talking to a salesperson in the store. Blank, speak to the manager. What are you going to say? This is one of those semi-formal situations, all right? So you'd probably say, could I speak to the manager? All right, good. Hope you got those. Now let's move here to can you or could you? All right. So you're talking to a child, your child probably. So what do you say? Blank, clean your room. So probably most parents would say, can you clean your room? You can always be polite to your children because you're also trying to teach them. So you could always say, could you clean your room, please? Because that way you are modeling how they should speak. So that's fine. But on an everyday basis, lots of people would probably say, can you clean your room? Okay. Or at least add the please. Next, let's say you're speaking to an audience and you want them to switch off their cell phones, right? So blank, switch off your cell phones. So here you would say, could you? Again, it's more formal. Could you switch off your cell phones, please? All right. There would be a good place to put the please in. All right. You're talking to your brother. Blank, call me later. So what would you say? Can you, right? It's an informal relationship. You know him. Can you call me later? I'm busy right now. Next, you're asking a receptionist. Blank, connect me to the sales department, please. So what would you say? Again, you want to be a little bit more polite. Could you connect me to the sales department, please? All right. Now, that was really good. Hope you got all of those right. If you want to really master these three,
All right, that's enough for the video. Uh, now let's have some notes from this video. What did you learn from the video? Okay, we need to identify the appropriate situations. We need to identify the appropriate model we use. We see that there are three models here. We can use can, could, and may. And we learned from the video that can is used for informal situation, and then could is used for semi-formal situation. Then may is used for formal situations. We also learned that can and could can be used for IU, we, they, he, she, it, or subjects. Or subjects can use can and could, but may only can be used for I and we. All right, next, about the question. Again, for the question, can is used for informal situation, could for semi-formal, and may for formal situations. Can I have some orange? Can I have some orange juice? Can I? Okay, could you open the window? Okay. Can you turn off the television? What we need to see here about the verb. Please pay attention on the verb used in this question sentence. In this question expression, we use have, turn off, open, which means that this is the infinitive, the base verb. We do not need to use s or ing or ed after the verb. Just the base verb. Have, turn, open, clean, something like that. Without s, without ed, without ing. All right, I just want to remind that. All right, next, about the response. We also learned how to respond to questions. Informal, we also respond the informal expressions. And then formal questions will be replied with formal response. You can see here for informal response, sure, here you go. Sorry, it all out. For semi-formal, yes, of course. And I'm sorry, we're all out. And then for the most formal, okay, certainly, and then I'm afraid we're all out. So we can feel the difference of feeling which one is informal, semi-formal, and formal. The last, I would like to remind you the situation, which one is formal, which one is semi-formal, and which one is informal. So informal situations is used when you were talking with your friends, with your family, your brother, your sister, your parents. You can use informal expressions. And then for semi-formal, when you come to a place and you saw someone who works there, just like waiter and then customer service, someone who's in the hotel, concierge, receptionist, you can use a semi-formal situation. But when you work there, when you work as a receptionist, as a phone operator, you can use the formal expressions. But when you are the customer, you are the guest, you can use semi-formal expressions. You can use could there. And then for formal situation, what is formal situation? Formal situation when you have a superior, when you speak to a superior person, your boss, your teacher, your principal, your customer. Okay, you speak to your customer, just use the formal expression. And if academic situation, seminar is also use formal expressions. So use may here. So you can see here, we can use can for informal situation, could for semi-formal, and may is used for formal situation. All right, I will hope that you get these points. Okay, let's go to the next part. Now we come to the next part. This is about offering help. Offering help expressions is needed. Okay, for someone who works in hospitality industries. Now let's see the video here. This is still from English channel. The speaker is still Rebecca. All right, let's see.
Hi, my name is Rebecca, and in today's lesson, I'm going to show Hi, my name is Rebecca, and in today's lesson, I'm going to show you 4 different ways in which you can offer help in a polite way to someone, and also how you can accept or refuse that help in a gracious manner. Okay? So let's look at the board. This can help you in a personal situation and also at work in a professional situation. So let's have a look. Okay. So there are different ways in which we can offer help. Some are more formal and some are more informal. So the first 2 I'm going to talk about are more formal and the next 2 are informal. So in a formal situation or in any situation where you want to be more businesslike or more professional, you could say, would you like me to, for example, open the window, right? Would you like me to open the window? Or would you like me to get you some water? Or you can use this expression as well, very polite. Shall I shut the door? Shall I switch off the television? Okay. Well, that's probably going to be more at home. So let's say it was an informal situation. You could say, let me switch off the TV. Or just, I'll get the door for you. Let me help you with those bags. Okay? So again, depending on who you're talking to and in what context, you're going to use something more formal or something more informal. Okay? And any of these will work very well. Now, how do you accept or decline, which is to say no, that help? Well, in a formal way, you could say, thank you very much. So if someone says, would you like me to get you some water? You could say, yes, thank you very much. If someone says, shall I open the window? You could say, thank you. If someone says, I'll get the door for you, you might just say, thanks. Okay? So again, the level of response, it matches the level of the question, right? The level of the offer. If it's more formal, then you're going to respond more formally. If it's more informal, you'll respond informally. All right? You can also be very, very polite and say, if someone says, would you like me to get you some water? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Okay? So you could go on and be even more polite. Now let's say you don't need any help. As, let me switch off the TV. Say, thanks. Okay. Or if someone says, I'll help you with those bags. Okay, I'm good is kind of slang, because normally we don't say I'm good, but it's used a lot, especially in North America, and it means I'm fine, thanks, I don't need anything. All right? Or you could say, if someone says, would you like me to get you some water? Say, no thank you, I'm fine. Or, shall I help you with those suitcases? No, thank you. I can manage. Okay? So something like that, again, depending on the situation, you can always just say thank you here and no thank you here. All right? So if you'd like to do a quiz on this subject, just to get a little more practice into how you can ask these questions and how to accept or decline,
Okay, I'll try to make some notes from the last video here. You can see the offering illustration. And then we know the expressions can be formal or informal there. Would you like me to? And then shall are the expressions which are used for formal situations. And then let me and I are the expressions which can be used for informal situations. Okay, again, next, about the questions, use the base verb. Okay, base verb. Open the window, get, shut, switch, get, help, without S, without T. Would you like me to open the window? Shall I shut the door? Shall I switch off the TV? Let me open the window. I'll switch off the TV. Just like that. What we need to know is to know which expressions are used for formal situation and which expressions are used for informal situations. And we also need to know kinds of verb we use here. And then for the next, we also learned from the video that formal situation, informal situations, we can just say thank you very much and thank you, that is for accepting the offering, and for declining the offering you can say no thank you, I can manage, and then no thank you, I'm fine, I'm good. Okay, I'm good is not it's a slang. It can be used for informal situation, I'm good. And then for informal situations, we can use thanks and then no thanks, I'm good. This is for informal situation. All right. I really hope that you learned something today. You learned something about hospitality. You learned about how to be polite or impolite, and then how to make proper questions and how to make a proper offering, service or offering help, something like that. Well, I think that is my materials that I have to share or inform to you all, and to check whether you understand or still don't get what I said or what I speak here, I have prepared you a quiz there. So let's have the quiz. You can open the Kahoot. I have prepared Kahoot here. Just open the Kahoot. Sorry. Sorry, I need to mute for a while. So for the summary, I would like to remind you again that I have shared you the information about hospitality, and then can I, may I, could I, can I, could I, may I. Okay, how to make polite question. And then, okay. And the last is how to make polite offering. Yeah, how to express offering. All right, for the quiz. Still loading the pin. Okay, please join the game. Okay. Open the Kahoot application and then or join at www.kahoot.it and then join with the pin 74225723. Okay, we have Yasin after the ending mas here. Lastly, one is the 7 students here. Why hat? Okay, Chitty Pat. Okay, there is a student from Easy Bat. Let's check whether you understand what I have speak here. Okay, we have 16 participants here, 17, 18, okay, still going up. I really hope that there are still 3 more participants. When we list 25 students, 25 participants outside the quiz here. Okay, let's start the quiz. Get ready, the participants here. 1, 2, 3, go. How would you normally talk to your best friend? Your best friend, okay? Nice up. Okay. Now let's see. Next. Oh, Cantika. Number 2. Which of these is correct? Correct. Okay. True. The 16 participants are correct. Now, good eye is best for semi-formal, right? Okay, next. Dimas is the first time. All right, now let's go on to the next question. Which of these is only used with the pronouns I and we? Hands up. 17 students are correct. Okay, I and we. Okay, may can only use with the subject I and we, just like shall and may use with I and we for the subject. Okay, who is the top now? Dimas. Okay, good. Right. Naran Charms. Okay, you are still going up. Okay, number 4. What's an informal way to speak to your younger brother? Normally, okay. Speak to your younger brother. Alright, because when you speak to your younger brother, this means in formal situations, you could use can, not could or may. Right. Next. Who is the top now? Okay. Melati. Come closer to Dimas now. Alright. Now let's prepare for the next question. You work on the telephone as a customer service. You can't hear what your customer is saying. What do you say to her? You work on the telephone as a customer service. Okay, the answer is, could you speak a little louder? May is used for formal, it is more polite, but may is used for I and we, not you. So the answer is, could you speak? Not may you speak, because may is used for I and we only. Okay, there are 4 students here, 4 participants here, the correct answer. So now let's see the rank. Okay, Dimas still first. All right, now let's go on to the next question. Number 6. Would you like? Okay, 15 participants are correct. Would you like me? Okay, to open the door. Okay, Melati, now you to talk now. Chitipat now is getting closer. All right, next. Next question. Let Brother help you down the stairs. Okay, short time. Okay, let me help you. Let me help you down the stairs. So 25 participants are correct here. Let's go on. We almost have, okay. Berarti di Masjid Tifat. Okay, now let's go on to the next question. We have 3 more questions left here. Okay, get ready and here we go. Would you like? Would you like me? Okay, would you like me to turn on the air conditioner? Right. Good. 26 students here. Answer the questions correctly. Very good. And now let's see the rank here. Melati is still the first, Dimas and Sitipat. Okay, the point is so close there. Get ready for the next question, number 9. Shall I? Blah, blah, blah. Ah. Oh. What? Okay, shall I have after sale, may, can, could, okay, all models, will, would, okay, we use base verb without to, without in, without s, just L. Okay, shall I help? 21 students here, 21 participants are present here. Now get ready for the last question. And then let's see first who is the top. Okay, yeah, Melati, Dimas, Yasin, Intan, Sitipa. Okay, Yasin and Intan are rising up. All right, get ready. Now is the last question. Get you some tea? That is the correct answer. And not would you to like me? Oh, you to like me? But I like you to get you. Okay, the correct answer is would you like me to get you some tea? That is the correct answer. And now let's see the rank here. Yasin is the first. Congratulations, Yasin. Melati second and the first is Dimas. Congratulations. The higher score. Okay. Well, after having the quiz here, I think that is the end of my speech. But then, before I close, I would like to ask the representative from his school here, the students from SMK 9 Bandung, the students from SMK 3 Denpasar, and from Bisibat to say something, after learning this material, English for hospitality here. Is this material meaningful? Do you learn something? Did you learn something during this meeting or something like that? Please, one of you say what is your impression about our meeting today. Who would like to be the first? Is there any student from SMKN 3 Denpasar who will say your impression about our meeting today, please?
Hello, sir.
All right, Takama from
Yeah.
SMKN Denpasar, please.
I would like to thank because you give me great information that I didn't know before. So well yeah, that's it from me. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
Okay, you're welcome. Okay, and then from Bisibat, maybe? Is there anyone there who would like to say something?
Hello, sir.
All right.
Okay, I'm
Who
Shiripat
is speaking?
from Bisibat.
Okay, Sitifat.
Today I got everything. I mean many things. I learned about how to treating to people or client, and it has three types. Have impolite, polite, and it has informal, formal, and semi-formal. that is useful for me to my real life. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. I'm really glad that you know something new today. And the last from SMKN 9 Bandung, who is the representative? Okay, please. Maybe from Dimas who got the first winner from the Kahoot quiz.
Good morning. So from this lesson, we learn that we learn about how to speak to the guests with formal or to the people with semi-formal or informal, and also if we use can and could, we can use subject. We can use all subject like I, you, we, they, she, he, it. But if we say with may, it just can use with I and we. That's it.
Okay, thank you, Dimas and Sitipat and well, the students from Denpasar, students from SMKI Denpasar. For the students who have given the impression about what we have learned today, I'm glad that I'm really glad. I'm so happy that you learned something, that you find something new, that you find something useful, and you can apply this in your life later. Let's be the person with hospitality skill. So then everybody around us will be happy, will be friendly, and our life will be brighter and better then. Thank you. I think that is my what I want to speak here, and this is the end of my presentation. This is the end of what I want to share, and I would like to give back the time to moderator, please, Mr. Ma. Thank you, everybody. Bye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Have a good day, sir.
Okay, good. Thank you so much, Sir Yadi, for your English and hospitality. It was really fun answering Kahoot, and it's nice to learn all the English terms that we use in hotel. So for next is we have our coffee break or our snack break around 15 minutes. So we'll see each other around 10:35. Right now the time is 10:18, 10:18. So we will meet around 10:35. What? Oh yeah. So we only have 15 minutes. Okay. So you can take your time right now, having a break. You go to the comfort room, wherever you want to go for 15 minutes, and then come back. Okay, see you around after 15 minutes.
Yeah, see you.
Kamu tunggu di sini dulu ya.
serta adanya tawaran-tawaran baru dalam sajian kekinian. Lau identik dengan tua, metuakan merupakan inspirasi karya ini. Dan garapan Janger pada malam hari ini yang akan ditampilkan diberi judul Yohana Jayanti. Remaja sejati adalah remaja yang mampu mencapai kemenangan yang disebut dengan Yohana Jayanti. Masa remaja adalah masa yang penuh tantangan, perjuangan, dan juga masa menyenangkan. Ungkapan riang gembira, cinta kasih disampaikan melalui gerak tari yang tertata rapi, dan juga melalui pantun dengan melodi tertata penuh retorika yang saling bersautan. Candaria para remaja menyinari kehidupan alam, semuanya bangkit, bergerak, mengalun di dalam menata masa depan yang begitu penuh tantangan. Yohana Jayanti, Yohana Jayanti, Yohana Jayanti. Dengan penggarap tari Anak Agung Giri Putra, Idewa Slamet Raharja, penata kerawitan Imade Subandi. Bapak Ibu hadirin para penonton, yang berbahagia, mari kita sambut persembahan dari SMK Negeri 3 Sukawati Gianyar, Janger Kreasi, Yohana Jayanti. Selamat menyaksikan.
Sambut bersangkin.
Okay. Time check. It's already 10:35. So let me pull out the names first from each of the institution. So let's hear from SMTN9 Bandang. Are you ready? Are you ready for the next
We are
lesson?
ready.
Okay.
We are ready.
Okay. Next, thank you so much. Next, we have SMK Denpasar. Participants from SMK Denpasar, are you here? Okay, I can think they are close to mic. So let's hear from the Bangkok College of Business Administration and Tourism, BCBAT, Thailand. Anyone from BCBAT, Thailand?
Yes,
Right.
ready.
Okay. Okay, so for the next lesson for culinary, let me introduce to you. The subject would be prepare and produce yeast goods by Mrs. Nikitut Hari Astuti from SMT Denpasar. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Ms. Hari. I think does everyone can hear me, right? Or there will be a problem with system of Ms. Hari.
Please put
I cannot hear your voice, Mrs. Hari, but it's Miss Hari is already in the line. Thank you.
Please wait a moment, Mr. Ma.
No problem. I think
We are
Okay.
looking for the mic of Ibu Hari. Would you
Okay,
like to
go ahead.
wait, please?
No problem. Okay, take your time. Okay, so while waiting for
Thanks a
the speaker
lot.
to be ready, so I want to ask first from other institution like SMK Bandung. How's your lesson for today? How's your feeling about the discussion earlier about English and hospitality? Do you have any comments or do you have any opinion for that one? Okay, I think Miss Harry is already ready. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, now we are hearing you clearly already, Miss.
Okay.
Okay. You can. It's your
Okay.
turn right now. Okay.
Mr. Mark, you can hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly right now.
Okay. 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 May I start, Mr. Mark?
Yes, you can start it already.
Yes.
The
Okay.
floor is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Mark, for the time given for us. The culinary team of SMK Negeri 3 Denpasar or Vocational High School of 3 Denpasar for sharing about prepare and produce yeast goods. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Yes, Miss.
Yes.
Okay, Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sawadikap. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, amazing teacher and student. In this great occasion, we are from SMK Negeri 3 Denpasar. Would like to say a million thanks to Syamolex and the team for trusting and giving us the opportunity in joining Indonesia-Thailand Tourism Vocational Skill Exchange 2021. And I also would like to thank our principal, Bapak Ana Agung Bagus Wijaya Putra, who always give us a great support and motivation in joining every positive event to increase our knowledge and skills. Please allow me, Niketut Hari Astuti, or you can call me Ibu Hari. I'm a culinary teacher of SMK Negeri 3 Denpasar. Here, I would like to share about prepare and produce yeast good. I do hope this learning media will be very useful for all of us, not only in the world of education, but also in the hospitality. Are you ready? Okay.
Yes,
Next.
Miss.
Okay, it's about prepare and produce yeast good. It's taken from the CATC toolboxes. In this unit is comprises of 3 elements. The first, prepare and bake yeast good. Second, decorate and present or display yeast good. And the third, store yeast good. The element 1, prepare and bake yeast good. It's about select required commodities according to recipe and production requirement. Prepare a variety of yeast good to desired of product characteristic. Produce a variety of yeast good according to standard recipe and enterprise standard. Use appropriate equipment to prepare and bake yeast good. Use correct technique to produce yeast good to enterprise standard. Bake yeast good to enterprise requirement and standard. Select correct oven condition for baking yeast good. And the element 2, decorate and present display yeast good. It's about prepare a variety of fillings and coating or icing and decoration for yeast good. Decorate yeast good using filling and coating or icing and decoration according to standard recipe and or enterprise standard and or customer request. Present or display yeast good to enterprise standard using appropriate service equipment. And the element 3, store yeast good, about store at correct temperature and condition of storage, maintain maximum eating quality, appearance, and freshness. Let's before it. What is yeast good? Yeast good product is pastry and bakery product which use yeast for making process. The ingredients are flour. Any kind of flour based on protein. There are soft flour, medium flour, and hard flour. Soft flour. Soft flour is made from soft wheat with gluten protein content of 8% until 9%. Its nature has a low water absorption, so that it will produce a dough that is difficult to knead, inelastic, sticky, and has low development power and use a lot of yeast. Medium flour. or medium protein flour. This type of medium weight flour contains 10% until 11%. Some people know that it is as all-purpose flour made from a mixture of hard weight flour and soft weight. So that is a characteristic between the two types of flour. Hard flour, high protein flour. Wet flour, which has gluten content between 12% until 13%. This flour is obtained from hard wheat. The high protein contents make it easy to mix, ferment, water absorption, elasticity, and easy grinding. This characteristic make hard wheat flour very suitable as raw material for bread, noodle, and pasta because it is elastic and easy to ferment. The second ingredient is salt. The function of salt are control fermentation, token gluten or stabilizing it, increase volume, enhances flavor in bread and provides product with its characteristic flavor, control dough, lack of salt result in dough which are sticky and are difficult to handle, increase shelf life, act as an antiseptic, suppresses activity of bacteria, is hygroscopic, attracts moisture, and improve crust color. And then yeast. Baker's yeast, Saccharomyces cerevisiae, is manufactured specially for the production of yeast goods. It is a unicellular organism, yet its microscopic cell contains a multitude of enzymes capable of carrying out the most intricate series of chemical reactions. Because it is a living organism, Baker's yeast is very perishable and must have optimum storage condition. Yeast will develop well and quickly when it's between 25 degrees until 35 degrees Celsius. The type of yeast. There are three types of yeast: compressed yeast, dried yeast, cream or liquid yeast. Yeast is rich in protein and B vitamin. It must not come into direct contact with salt or fat. Fat is rich in protein and B vitamins. It must not come into direct contact with salt or fat. The characteristic of yeast. The characteristic of yeast that are in a good condition, the color is cream, the grain are small. If you touch it, feel cool. Smell is like apple. The characteristic of a yeast that are not in good condition, bright color, dry. If you touch it, feels a little warm, smells bad, and wicky. The characteristic of dark damaged yeast, the color is dark or dark brown. The grains are soft, a little sticky, and smells bad. And the other ingredients are water. The function of water are hydrate gluten forming protein, dissolve and disperse salt and sugar, carry sugar to the yeast, provide moisture for yeast to grow, hydrate dry yeast, and control dough temperature control dough consistency, wet and swell starts during baking, control enzyme activity, increase shelf life, contribute to eating quality. As next about fat. The effect of fats for the yeast products improve slicing, softer crumb, shorter eating crumb, softer crust, better keeping qualities, increase volume, shorter eating crust, emulsified fats retard crumb, enhances firmness. Next, sugar. The effect of sugar soften crumb, sweetens, increase crust and whiter crumb color, increase level slacken or weaken the dough, greater water retention, better eating qualities. Milk powder. The effect of milk powder, rigor and sour crumb, increased nutritional value and flavor, greater volume due to strengthening of gluten strand by the casein protein, slight sweetness due to lactose. Eggs. The effect of eggs, moistening, enriching due to fat in the yolk, increased nutritional value, emulsifying due to lecithin in the yolk, therefore better keeping qualities, egg structure due to the proteins, better color and appearance, better eating qualities, and better keeping. And the bran. The effect of bran, darker crumb color, lower volume due to the non-gluten forming protein, increase the water level, shorter mixing time, and higher fiber intakes. The next ingredient is dry fruit and nuts. Common use dry fruit sultana, currant, raisin, and mixed fill. And commonly used nuts, hazelnuts, walnuts, almond, and peanuts. The effect of dry fruit and nuts for eating qualities, texture, flavor, color, increase moisture, increase shelf life, better visual appeal. And next about the type of yeast good product. Type of yeast good product, the yeast good are defined as a sweet dough product. Bread is product with yeast and in the savory version. A sweet product will be any dough with more than 5% sugar and increased levels of fat. The type of yeast good, the commonly a sweet yeast good and savory yeast good. The type of yeast good products, first, basic bread dough. It's like white bread or toast, wholemeal, sweet bread, gingerbread, and then basic shape including rolls and loaves, and then yeast raised pastry like Danish, croissant, brioche, donut, babas, and savarin, and specific is good for cultural feasts and celebration. It's like stolen and panettone. It's a simple picture with white bread, sweet bread, and whole wheat bread. This is the sample picture of Dennis and croissant. This sample picture of donut, maybe anything else. This sample picture, this a sample picture of Baba Safarin, stolen and panettone. And the next, after the ingredient, we also need the equipment. The appropriate equipment for making yeast good specific is about proper and retarder. The difference of proper and retarder, the proper is warm in environment with high humidity allow to yeast to produce and make the dough rise and increase in size. But retarder, this is a chill environment with high humidity that it will hold the dough and not allow the yeast to grow. So that is the difference. And then we also need a oven. The oven, there are many oven. It's like electric oven, gas oven, or combination. And we also need other utensils like measuring cup, rolling pins, scale, and others. And next about the production. Dough making process. The modern production of dough varies from country to country. Two dough making process are rapid or no time process, and the second ferment and dough process. Rapid or not time process, the method of making dough is by directly mixing the ingredient together at the time of stirring, then proceeding with the process of making the dough. As usual, strike method. The production step, first, scaling the ingredient, mixing, fermentation or rest the dough, punching, scaling, rounding, make up and panning, proofing, baking, cooling, and storing. The ferment and dough process. The method of making the dough is by making a starter. The starter is left to expand, and then the starter is mixed with other ingredient, and the process of making dough is continued in general like a sponge method. And now the main point of making yeast good product. First, correct technique to produce yeast good, and good product characteristic, and correct oven temperature. The correct oven temperature, you must select correct oven condition for baking yeast good. Yeast good will be baked in an oven temperature ranging from 180 degrees Celsius until 200 degrees Celsius. Products baked with sugar will darken on the crust quicker than bread. To control the browning of the crust, the product is baked at a lower temperature. Next, about the prepare a variety of filling, glaze, and decoration. For filling and topping, we can use cream of pâtissier, fruit filling, cream, nut filling, cheese filling, and fruit decor. And decorate, display, present is good. Prepare a variety of fillings, glaze, and decoration. You can use fruit fillings, gel stabilize, cream cheese filling, sweeten and flavor with icing like fondant, water ice, dust, or icing sugar. Present or display is good to enterprise standard using appropriate service equipment. The presentation of product is dependent of where and how it is to be sold. It's from the bakery, display in bakery, from the restaurant showcase or buffet trolley, and also serviceware. Store is good. Store at correct temperature. At room temperature is the best eating temperature. For the long term, you can also store at cool room or frozen at freezer. For maintain maximum eating qualities, you can use as soon as possible, cover to protect from environment, keep chill if needed, and keep dry. And the most important, bake daily, bake only what is required, and protect from moving air. Okay, and now I have a quiz. Please mention 5 of yeast good product. Maybe a student from Bangkok College, the first. You can mention 5 of yeast good products. Hello? From Bangkok College? The student? Hello? Okay, how about SMK 9? SMK 9 Bandung. The student from SMK 9 Bandung. Can you mention 5 of these good products?
All right, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Could you hear me clearly?
Pardon? Yes, yes.
Okay, in my opinion and from your presentation before,
yes,
5 obvious goods product is like donuts,
yes,
white bread,
yes,
sweet bread,
sweet bread, yes,
whole wheat bread,
all wheat bread,
and pizza, right?
yes, no problem. Pizza, okay.
It's
Pizza dough, yes.
It's already 5, right?
4.
Oh, one more.
One more.
Danish.
Oh yeah, Danish, yeah.
Ginger bread.
It's okay. It's right, yeah. It's from SMK 9 Bandung. Already mentioned 5 of yeast good product. Maybe from the other student, you can mention the 5 yeast good product, the other yeast good product from Bangkok College, the student from Bangkok College, you can hear. Or from SMK of Sri Denpasar.
Hello, Miss.
Yes. Okay.
I would like to answer your question.
Yes. Dwi, please.
5 years good product are Danish, croissant, panettone, stolen, baba and safarin.
Okay, baba and safarin. Okay, that is already 5. Maybe the other student. Okay. Now let me continue the material. Okay. Okay, and now let us continue to watch the video. The video of making yeast product that are sweet bread and donut. Please enjoy the video. Stop.
Good morning, students. How are you today? I hope all of you in a good condition. Today, we are going to make sweet bread and donut. This video is a tutorial how to make sweet bread and donut. Okay. Nice watching. Thank you.
Tutorial how to make yeast good sweet bread and donut. Wear a work uniform in the kitchen according to the standards. Sweet bread recipe. Hard flour, medium flour, egg, yeast, milk powder, castrol sugar, chocolate for filling, pineapple jam for filling, margarine, strawberry jam, butter, salt, and banana. Equipment and utensil. Stainless bowl, scale, scraper, rolling pin, knife, measuring glass. Procedure: put flour, yeast, sugar, milk, egg into mixing bowl. Pour 500 ml ice water into the mixer dough. Start mixing the ingredient with slow until fast speed about 20 minutes. Add with butter, margarine and salt. Mix well again. Is ready.
Dust some flour into a table and put the dough on the table. Put the dough into a stainless bowl and cover with plastic wrap. Rest in about 40 minutes or the become double size. This is the first topping. After 40 minutes, remove the plastic wrap and pull out the gas inside the dough by knocking the dough with your hand. Roll the dough into round shape, 40 grams per pieces. Don't forget to cover the dough with plastic. Rest in about 20 minutes or second proofing. After 20 minutes, the dough is ready to be formed based on the shape that you want. Apply the egg wash into the bread. Put the bread into the proper machine in 40 degrees Celsius temperature about 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, the bread is ready to bake in
180 degrees Celsius temperature about 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, the bread is ready perfectly with the golden brown color. Put some butter or jelly on the top. The bread is ready to serve or package.
Well, this is sweet bread and donut. I hope this video will be very useful for all of you, and I hope all of you try it at happy. The most important thing, don't forget to sort your trash or garbage. Thank you for watching. See you on the next video. tutorial how to make sweet bread and donut. Okay, thanks for watching. Thank you.
Personal hygiene and sanitation. Wear a standard work uniform based on the SOP. Tutorial how to make donut, standard recipe, hot flour, ice water, egg yolks, castor sugar, cornstarch, milk powder, yeast, margarine, frying oil, any kind donut topping. Equipment and utensil. Stainless bowl, frying pan, shell, measuring glass, scraper, dough cutter, scraper, skimmer, cheese grater, tong, rolling pin, knife, bamboo stick. Procedure: make flour, sugar, milk powder, cornstarch, yeast, and egg yolk into a stainless bowl. Add ice water to the mixture little by little. Add margarine to the mixture. Cover the dough with plastic wrap and rest about 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, take out the dough from the bowl and knock off the gas with your hand. Cut into 40 gram per pieces and make a round, and then take a 20 minutes to rest the dough or second propping. After 20 minutes, roll the dough and cut with donut cutter. Put into a tray with baking paper. Put into a proper machine about 20 minutes in 40°C temperature. After 20 minutes, take out the dough from the proofer and ready to fry.
Spread the donut in golden brown color, and a good donut have white ring on it. Key to have a white ring on your donut are: when frying, make sure you don't turn the donut back before the side is cooked, and make sure your oil temperature is good. Put the donut into oily paper. Now, it's time to decorating your donut based on your style. You can use any kind of chocolate topping, meshes, and etc. Well, guys, your donut is ready to serve or package. Well, this is sweet bread and donut. I hope this video will be very useful for all of you, and I hope all of you try it at happy. The most important thing is don't forget to sorting your garbage or trash. Thank you for watching. See you on the next video.
Okay, that is the video about how to making sweet bread and donut. Now, can you tell me about the culinary in your area? The first for the Bangkok College student. Hello, from the Bangkok College. Bangkok College. Hello.
Can you
Yes.
hear me?
Can you tell me about the culinary in your area in Bangkok? About the culinary. Yes.
In my college, we learn about
Yes.
how to bake a cake
Yes.
and donut. Yeah, we
Donut,
learn about
yes.
donut too.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
Tart, egg tart,
Extra.
egg tart.
Egg heart. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
And then maybe you can tell me about your traditional culinary. Maybe.
Oh, we have a Thai sweet
Thai
like
sweet.
Tong Yip.
Tong yip.
It made from egg mixed with sugar.
Yes.
Yes.
And then.
And we have a Tong Yot is another type of Tong Yip.
Tong yip. Oh yes.
Yes.
Uh.
I think you should try it.
Yes.
It's
Maybe.
very delicious.
Yeah. Maybe next time if I come to Bangkok, I want to try it.
Oh, welcome.
Okay. Okay. Maybe the other student from Bangkok want to tell me about the culinary in your area. Hello. Or from the student of SMK 9 Bandung. Maybe you can call me about the culinary in your area. Maybe the traditional culinary or others. You can tell me.
All right. Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
My name is Mati Marcella from SMKN 9 Bandung.
Yes.
And I will sharing about Bandung traditional culinary.
Yes.
So for the sweet dish, we have like, it's called peyem.
Peyem, yes, peyem.
Yeah. Peyem is like fermentation like it's like a fermented cassava.
Yes.
It's like a sweetness, a little bitter, but it's so good.
Yes.
And for the savory dish, we have seblak.
Seblak, yes.
I know that it's so popular in Indonesia too, but I think Thailand people can try it when maybe like come to Indonesia or to Bandung. Seblak is like crackers, but crackers in Indonesia is actually fried, but in Bandung we try that to boil the crackers and put it like a chili sauce and everything like sausage or like baso too.
Yes,
in seblak. So that was so spicy, but it's so like addicted for some people too. And actually it's many dish from Bandung that like famous, like odading is from Bandung too. Odading is
yes.
very lovely, like so many people try to find and try to make, and odading is made by yeast too.
Yes, I think odading is made from the yeast product also, yeah.
Yeah, that's
yes.
right.
Yes. Okay.
Sorry, miss. Sorry,
Yes, Hari.
I have some Thai sweet today here and here.
Yes. Yeah.
You can
Okay.
see at the camera
Yes.
at the first person. So กล้วยทอด is called กล้วยทอด. It is a um banana fried.
Banana fried.
Yeah.
Yes.
โชกุนโชว์ให้เขาดู
Yes.
หน่อย That's a second. You can see at the camera.
Not yet. You want to share screen?
Can you see at BC Back SD?
Yeah.
Yeah. My friend gonna show it. It's called กล้วยทอด.
Oh,
in
yes,
Thai.
yes. Oh, if in Indonesia we call it like a pisang goreng.
Oh, Indonesia
Yes.
have too?
Yes, we have
Wow.
also. It's pisang goreng. Yes.
I think
From
it's
banana.
very delicious. Yeah, from
Yeah,
banana.
very delicious. Yeah, it's We call it pisang goreng.
Oh,
In Indonesia,
that's
pisang
amazing.
goreng.
Indonesian sweet also. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Siti Pat. Now I want to from SMK Tri Denpasar. You can tell me about the culinary in Bali. Maybe you can tell to us.
Okay, I would like to answer your question.
Yes.
About traditional food from Bali.
Yes.
There
Maybe
are.
your name first. Your name first.
My name is Vio.
Yes. Okay.
About traditional food from Bali, there are betutu, sate
Yes.
celeng or pork satay,
Yes.
lawar,
Yes.
beguling, tum. And for the traditional cake, we have laklak, klepon, and pisang rai.
Maybe you can tell me about klepon. Maybe klepon. Klepon. You can tell about klepon.
Klepon is cake. It has sugar in it.
Yeah. Inside, yes.
Yes.
So I want to help you. The klepon is the traditional cake from Bali. It's made from glutinous rice flour, and then there is palm sugar inside. So if you eat, you can eat the klepon one pieces, so you can get the palm also inside. It's very delicious and sweet. Yes, it's like here.
Yes.
Yes. Maybe another student want to tell me about the culinary in the area. The area, you can tell.
Can I tell something, Miss?
Okay.
So
You can tell
I
me.
would like to tell it's not about food but drinks.
Yes, the drinks.
So besides traditional cakes or foods, we
Yes.
have traditional drinks such as es daluman. Indonesian
Yes.
people may heard this, okay? Loloh cham-cham,
Yes.
es bir, es
Yes.
gule, and es
Yes.
kud.
Yeah.
So, well, es daluman is a simple grass jelly with coconut milk and brown
Yeah.
sugar.
Mm-mm.
Some Balinese people may like this at afternoon, late afternoon, maybe for a refreshing day.
Yes.
And Loloh Chum Chum, a bit weird name, but it comes with leaves. Maybe you could say it's a herbal medicines.
Yes.
And as beer is not really beer, but is a mixture of the young coconut drinks with a lime and bumbu rujak. Bumbu rujak is a Balinese fruit salad, I think. Spicy
Yes.
fruit
Balinese
salad.
fruit salad. Yes.
Yeah.
Balinese fruit salad.
And we
Yes.
got es gule. Es gule
Yes.
is just a mixture of what is it? Sugar syrup. Sugar syrup with ice.
Yes.
And last thing we had escort. Escort is a young coconut water with ice, I think.
Yes.
Everything is with ice nowadays.
Yes. It's a
Okay.
refresh drink, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay.
that's it from me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Takama. Okay, there is about the culinary in our area, yeah, in Bangkok, in Bandung, and in Bali. Maybe we can learn about the culinary from the world. Maybe at the next time we can learn it again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our sharing information about prepare and produce is good with us SMK Negeri 3 Denpasar. Here, I would like to say a million thanks to our amazing student. And I'm nothing without all of you. Okay? And ladies and gentlemen, amazing teacher and student, thank you very much for your great attention. Remember to stay safe and healthy. Good luck and do your best wherever you are. Have a nice day and thank you, Mr. Mark. Time is back to you. Thank you.
Okay, that's a good discussion about the culinary thing in Indonesia and
Yes.
bakeries. So thank you so much, Ms. Hari,
Yes.
from SNK Denpasar. It's really good to see the facilities in Denpasar about bakery things and all the prepared goods. It was good. The donuts also. It's like I feel like I'm hungry right now. All of us are hungry right now. I think it's already time check. It's already 11:43.
Yes.
So it's our lunch break will be 11:45 to 12:45. So I hope everyone will be on time to come back after lunch break. So our next topic will be tour and travel agency by the institution from SMT 9 Bandang. So I think all of us are really hungry right now. So and for Miss Harry, thank you so much for your information about prepared bakery. You really prepared a lot for your preview and your presentation right now. And for the students in SMK Bandang and Denpasar, I hope everyone will understand the prepare and prepare bakeries and hope you're inspired to make more cakes and donuts things from this lesson. So I hope right now it's already 11:44, so it's time for our lunch break. So I hope you guys will have a good lunch break and will have good time to eat. So I will see you at 12:45. Right, time check is 11:44 right now. So I hope you have a good time. Thank you. See you later.
Thank you. See you later.
Thank
Thank you. Have a nice lunch for
Have a nice
everyone.
lunch.
Have a nice lunch.
Ada ekspor sekarang ya Bu. Ini saya lihat saya baca di monitor teknik saya ingin ikut Bu.
ก็เห็นเลยกูว่าไปทำงานกี่โมงเที่ยงได้หรอคิดว่าก็ไม่มีนี่อยู่ของกัญชากูเก็ตเฮ้ยเราไม่ถ่ายรูปก่อนรีบกินวะหิวมากเลยอร่อยข้างล่างเนี่ยเหรอสลัดนี่แหละค่ะมึงกินไปแล้วไม่มีใจกินไปแล้วขอชิ้นนี้เปิดกับซี่หน่อยไม่หรอปะเอาพี่มิ้วหน่อยนะขอบคุณค่ะจุดทูบเลยดิมึงมันไม่เล่นมุกจุดทูบใหม่เลยไม่ได้แต่ไม่ได้อ่ะถ้าคุณจิตต้องคุณแกะก่อนมึงหยิบช้อนมาดิจะเอามาไงอีดอกกูแกะได้มาแล้วพี่ปีนี่จะได้ยินปังรออะไรอ่ะปังก่อนหรือว่าอะไรเนี่ยใช้โทรศัพท์นี้ออกนะขยับหรือไงนี่ไม่เข้าเอามาเลยเที่ยงครึ่งกูจำได้กูออก
Bisa perempuan, bisa laki-laki.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Lisa.
Good afternoon, everyone. How's your lunch? Okay, good afternoon from SKIM 9 Bandang. Good afternoon from SMK 3 Denpasar. And also to Bangkok College.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mark.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, I hope you are all ready and have a good lunch also.
Yes, of course, we are ready.
Okay, so time check, it's already 12:45. So I hope everyone is prepared for our last lesson for today. It's about tour and travel agencies. So let me ask from the SMT 9 Bandang first if they are already prepared.
Yes, we are ready.
Wow, that's good. I think you have a good lunch right now because I can hear all the energy. Okay, how about from SMK Bandang? Oh no, Denpasar, sorry. How about from Denpasar? Anyone from Denpasar, participants? Or you still have a lunch? Okay. How about Bangkok College? That's it.
Yes.
Can you see the video? Okay, how about Bangkok College? Are already prepared. Okay, for next. Okay, let's go on for our lesson. So I hope everyone is ready and prepared. So let me introduce first our guest speaker today, Mr. Safat Nur Jabbar from SMT9 Bandung. He will be tackle about tour and travel agencies. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mister.
Good afternoon. How are you? Good. How are you today?
Are you feeling nervous? I think.
Okay, so I hope you are already prepared. So I think you are already prepared for this travel tour. It's a
Yes,
tour
of
and
course.
travel agency. So okay, so
Yes.
I give you time right now. So your mic is on.
Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang semuanya. Sawadee krap. Good afternoon to all of you. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Safat Nur Jabbar. I'm from Vocational School 9 Bandung, West Java, Indonesia. Today, my pleasure to say thank you very much to all participants who joined this webinar series today, and to our beloved partner from Thailand on Indonesia too, and from beloved partner, our student from Indonesia and Thailand too. And special thanks to all stakeholders from DCBAT, Vocational School 9 Bandung and Vocational School 3 Denpasar will let me in this incredible webinar series. If I can say, I really so nervous today. My feel is like I using my bike in one wheel to cross the line in a river. It's just like so mess, I think. But I always feel for everything what I need to do today, I will prepare it with well. And I try to do my best for every single chance that I have. So for all students, if you have a chance to something that you never do before, always say, I will try. Don't give up and don't ever say no, because I try it in this moment. Before we are start, maybe we can make our focus. I will share one video. Video is just using your move hands. So please on your camera, because we are doing some exercise for our brain, of course. So please on your camera, all of you, please. We will doing some little exercise. Okay, and this exercise will have some songs too, and I hope you enjoy these songs. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, this creator is like, so have fun to doing these things. Okay, let's start. I'm sorry, I'm not share the voice. Okay, thank you very much. I just see someone who just. Oh, sorry. Okay, I just like someone who just doing the another move like the video because you just feel so confused about it. But I hope this can make your focus back because I want to deliver one material. That material is just so important for anyone who want to join with travel and agencies. Maybe it's the just theory for the marketing because or for the digital stuff because we are need to make some brochure. Oh, sorry, the material is about brochure. Okay, I will share the material to all of you. Okay. My material is about okay, my material is about manage inclusion for brochure and marketing materials. For this era, especially for era 4.0, brochure is just not a paper that you print and share to anyone who just cross by you know. Brochure is more, can innovative, you just can give your touch of your art to the brochure. Brochure can more interesting again, more than what you know about brochure now. So this element I will discuss about 6 important things you need to determine in your brochure. Okay, what is the 6 important thing that you need to determine the brochure? The first is determine the targets for the item. The second is determine the content for the item. The third is determine format and layout for the item. The fourth is determine language for the item. Fifth is determine the price to be staged in the item. And the last one is determine the copy for the item. This is the 6th topic what we will discuss and what I will deliver to you about the brochure. Okay, now we are going to the first topic, determine the target for the items. Okay, targets mean target market. Target market, business can have more than one. This means the business what you want to bring a target is just not have a single business, but can be a similar business. Item can be targeted at one or more than one. Expected outcome for the item need to align with target market needs, want, and preference. You just need to know what is your target want, target need, and target preference for your brochure. Special things is if you just want to give the brochure for the student, you need to know what is the student need for the brochure, such as maybe he can go into the place that he will educate them. How about what is the story of the education thing in that area? Market research should be influenced, and the last is target markets for a business change over time. You need to know for every single target you know today, this will change in the next day, in the next week, in the next month, or in the next years. So you need to looking for the target market over time. You need to update your information, and you need to update all of the things. Don't just think it's enough to know about information in this day, but you need to know, search again in the next day, in the next week, in the next month, and in the next years. Example of target. Target markets are specific groupings, customers targeted by the organization to whom you wish to make sales. The target market is internal user, media, local people, international customer, personal interest, and previous user. This is the people, or this is the target you need to know about what they are need in the brochure. Okay. Ways to identify the targets for the item include talking to management, talking to stakeholder, referring to relevant points, analyzing market research data. You can't make brochure just by yourself. I think this brochure is good enough for me, but how about the management thinking? How about the stakeholder thinking? How about the relevant points thinking? You just need to try to combine it. You just need to report your brochure to anyone who will take the responsibility about that brochure too. Okay. How about now? Okay. My voice is so clear for all of you. Mr. Mark is okay?
Kita Sapat,
Yes.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Would you like to unmute or lower your back sound because I cannot hear your voice clearly?
Okay. How about now?
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think the music will be so. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I just put the music, so I think the music is conveying the back of my point. But I think to silence it is better than I need to play it. Okay, now we are going to the 2.2. At the topic number 2 is determine the content for the item. If I speak to hurry up, you just need to stop it and say to me if my speak is just to hurry. Okay, now we are going to topic number 2, determine the content for the item. Marketing materials may be generic in nature, giving only basic or general information, or specific in focus, requiring load of detail about one or more trip, tours, product, and our service. You need to know the content for the item is for who. If you just need the only basic or general information, or need specific, such as, may I say, if the content is need to deliver to the student, you need to know there will be a specific content. If this content is for the another people from another country, you need to know what you need to determine in your brochure. Okay, travel bags may just contain organization names, logo, website address. Don't forget to put these 3 things in your brochure. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to say to all of you, I have a clue that will help you to answer the Kahoot in the end of this material. Please remember the star. The clue is remember the star, okay? If you, yes, just remember the star. Okay, now we are going. Okay, conference program, registration, advertorial, prompts, and event. Prospectus may contain. This event is sponsored by XYZ or a similar statement of support for the event or conference. Name of the organization, brief description, overview of the service provided, street address, telephone number, and website. It is the important thing you need to put in your brochure. All of these things is just can make your target of your brochure is can contact you, such as you need to know how about the put street address, telephone number, or website, so they can check. Just don't in the brochure, like they can going to your office or calling you in your telephone number or in your website. Okay, destination guide, generic but include tailored information to suit target market. History and culture of the destination and country. This is the thing you need to put in your brochure. The history and the culture, weather information, overview, and currency detail. Okay, custom and visa information, photograph of attraction and local maps, time zone and electricity information, country telephone code, and city code, suggestion for walks and activities. This is why you need to give in your brochure, so anyone can know destination guide that need to going when they can take your brochure. Following has to be considered when determining content. Is the nature of product and service, alignment with organizational object, identified use information will be put to be reader or user, input from stakeholder. Following has to be considered when determining content, physical inclusion for copy or text, and other content as specified by the style guide for the organization, mandatory inclusion as specific by organizational policy. Now we are going to the topic number 3, determine format and layout for the item. Maybe in the end of this material, I will try to give you how to make a brochure in Canva. So if anyone in this webinar using the computer, you can using or log in to your Canva, because we are trying to make a little or a simple brochure that we can make today. Format can mean how material is present, paper-based, electronic, merchandise, detail of how content is laid out of the page, and this section relates to the second impression of definition. You just know your brochure will using the only base paper, or you need to using the photo paper or anything you want to choose. Okay, detail of how content is laid out of the page. Basic option for brochure are, you know, the brochure is more than one step. You can using a multi-page, single page unfold, single page fold into one of a variety of different fold type. So you can looking for how you will deliver your brochure with multiple single page fold into one of variety of different fold type. But for Indonesia, the similar brochure is will being to the third fold. So we will using the single page fold into one of a variety of different fold types. Font to be used will vary throughout the brochure at different point, will be governed by style guide, should replace the target market, focus of the material, must be easy to read. Size will also vary and be detected by style guide. In the end of this material, I will show you what is the font you need to use in your brochure. Must be easy to write. Maybe the font is just like so beautiful, but when you or your target will read it, it's just so hard to know what you want to give to us, the information you want to give to us. So just maybe this font is good to put in the brochure because the font is easy to read. In relation to the colors, black and white is cheapest. Please, if you just want make a good brochure, don't using the black and white. You can using black and white, but please combine it with another color. Maybe just like you want to under your cost and you just make one brochure until you copy it and you share it. It's just like who anyone who want to read the black and white brochure. It's just so boring. Okay, so please make it with colorful. Color costs money. Yes, if you give the color, if you print out your brochure in the real color, what you make it, it will be have a more cost than you just print one and copy it. There should be a definite reason to use colors. Most or many brochure will have to feature use of full color because customer expect it and not using it reflects badly on the image of the business. So if you just print out your brochure with the real color, you take the picture in your brochure, they will feel, oh, if I choose this travel to going to the place what you put in your brochure, they will know I will going to some this of beautiful place. Okay, so imagine if you just print it with a black and white color, it's just like what I will doing in this place if I don't see what the beautiful color in that brochure. Length of finished brochure will depend on stakeholder input and what they want to include, budget, market research about the information required by reader or user, and use of the item, recruitment imposed by who will display the item. Stock size, quality, and color will depend on demand made by who will display the material, type of item being developed, overall look required, traditional organizational recruitment, budget, and use of the brochure, time of the brochure, time of the product, service being promoted. Positioning content is about locating text, graphics, and photograph and need to consider suspension space, logical plan sequence of content, relation with professionals, application of basic design principle. You can make it by yourself. If you can make it by yourself, please just looking for someone who will helping you. Is this correct if I put this word in here? Is this correct if I put this font in here? You can need another helping to make sure that your brochure is well taken by someone who read the brochure. Topic number 4, determine language for the items. The language used must be appropriate to the market, user, and reader. You need to know how is your market, how is user, how is your reader. You can imagine if you want share the brochure for someone from Indonesia, but you write it using a Thai language, how about it? Maybe everything what you will want to deliver, information delivered to the customer can read. You just can see the picture, but what is described of the picture? So you need to know how is your market, who is your user, and who is your reader. Maybe the only change required to the some marketing materials may need to be a foreign language. Words and phrases are very influential, so they need to be correct and appropriate. Using local idiom can be positive for local readers, but confusing, meaningless to the other, such as in Indonesia, we have says in Bahasa Sunda, in Sundanese language, we can say Wilujeng Sumping. In Sundanese people, we can read it. We know what the means, but how in Bali maybe, in the pasar, you never know what is Wilujeng Sumping means. So please don't using a local idiom. Or I say, this travel is moal eleh. What is moal eleh? Moal eleh is mean you never lose. But for us, it's no. Moal eleh is never lose. But how about another country, another city? Please don't using a local idiom. Using idiom for other country is fraught with dangers. Yes, it's in similar to what I say to you. Using local term is also something to be undertaken with care where the audience is not local. Jargon is industry term, perhaps an acronym. Should generally be avoided, not used for paying customer, but should be used for marketing purposes within the organization and or by partners. Must be properly explained if it is used. In Vocational School 9 Bandung, we have a travel and we have a jargon. The jargon is traveling with heart. And why we choose that jargon, because we hope if your choose us to be your travel agencies who just prepare your holiday, we will using it with our heart. So please, looking for jargon, you need to know in your company. Topic number 5, determine the price to be stated in the items. Determining price in the content of this unit does not relate to calculating of selling price for ticket, tour, or trips. Identifying exactly what the price listed in the brochure and marketing material will be. When including price in any form of marketing material, is important to ensure accuracy, ensure that our comprehensive should be not price or trick option are for play good price or final price. In Indonesia, maybe in our country, the marketing is just so clever. If we see the price in the long way, we can see it's just so cheapest because he just write the biggest two number in the front, such as 1,000. The biggest is 1 kg slash 10,000. But when we just closer, in the bottom of the one, you can see half. So it's just like a price, half price for the items. Maybe you can try to using it, but it's just can be tricky because we just think, oh, it is so cheapest, but when I do closer, it's just like so expensive too. Don't try to using it. Just make sure your price is like price or final price. When including price is any form of marketing material, is important to ensure any time question are stated. Mention price are subject to change without notice. It is the thing you need to important. Subject to change without notice. The price is can change without information before to you. Cover price details information provide to specific and user recruitment. Ensure that relevant currency unit is used. Highlight value for money. Referenced by the price state. Have hedge management verify sign of on all of prices. Okay, this is the topic, the last topic we will discuss. Oh, sorry. It's about determine the copy for the items. The style guide for the organization will always state material listing to heading and headlines, header and footer, font type and size. In terms of copy style, it is vital to grab the readers in 2-3 seconds. Headlines, heading, and photo needs to create an impression, set the scene, create expectation. Writing style can be the same for an entire brochure or vary within a brochure according to the need. Content option include factual, imaginative, authoritative, whimsical, contemporary, and emotional. Your brochure needs to describe what you want to deliver to the customer. If they are try to read your brochure, they think, if I going to this package, it's I buy this package in this brochure, I will feel the same like what I see now. So make it brochure so emotional. So when they are read your brochure, they can feel, oh, I buy this packet in this brochure, so I can feel this thing. A nice hotel, a good view of interesting point, and anything else you want or you will put in your brochure. Many copywriters employ the concept principle of AIDA. What is AIDA standing for? A grab of attention, appeals to the people's self-interest, arouse the desire to buy, agrees people to take action. We will try to explain what is the AIDA means. Grab attention. Catch the reader attention and get them to pick up the brochure, such as grab attention for the brochure is you put a color that will interesting to the customer. So if the brochure just in the black and white, maybe you can put the attention of the customer. Make the reader open the first page. Make the reader keep reading the brochure until all the information is absorbed. You need to know how to be someone who can make your brochure can take the attention of customer. Okay, I applies to the people's self-interest. The brochure must look interesting to the reader. The brochure must be interesting to the reader. The brochure should be easy to read and understand. Okay, the D is arouse the desire to buy. Brochure need to make sure the reader distinguishes what is being offered from other offers or similar offers. Brochure should then demonstrate why the organization and what is the offering is better than or different to what the option is offering. Brochure should persuade the reader to agree that what is being offered or promoted is the only one for them. So make your brochure is different with another brochure that you ever see before. If the destination is same, make it like a better that another people make it, such as maybe you can put another a good image that you find in the internet or something. Just make it so this so different with the another brochure that you ever seen before. The A urges people to take action. Explain what the potential buyer needs to do in order to take the next step. Make this important step as simple as possible for the customer to follow. Tips on writing copy. Read lots of brochure to learn from them. If you want to make your brochure, please just looking for another brochure before you make it. Make that brochure to be your guideless how to make a good brochure. Write with a custom in mind. Write someone. Identify one key message to be the focus. Highlight the benefit. Use a trigger word. Do not overcrowd the page. Less in more. Use you It's personalize the message, raise question to engage the reader, such as it's just like, do you want feel the kind of Indonesian people? It's just like the question you can put in the first page in your brochure. Avoid long passage of text, they are boring. Consider a slogan, they can be catchy and memorable, such as our travel, Edu travel Meta Bandung, traveling with us. So you will always remember, if you travel with us, you will get travel. We are served by our heart. Put in a map, show relative location and distance. Include recorded detail from partner. Make sure recorded organizational statement are included. Complete material copyright free checks. Obtain copyright clearly if needed. If you take the picture from another source, such as in a Google, you just looking for the source, please make it that photo can using. Just don't take the photo without a copyright free. Use photograph to show happy customer and the local area attraction. If you come to your place, to your destination, who want you to make the brochure, just make sure you will take a good photograph to put in another brochure next. So you just can have your own photo and don't using the photo in the Google or any such you will find. Tell the truth behind us. So this, I think, is really so good you to make in your brochure. Write a draft, a revise, and revise. Okay. Now we are finished to the summary of element what I delivered to you. When managing inclusion for brochure and marketing materials, identify and describe the markets being targeted, match content and means to the market, realize there can be many and diverse markets, spend time determining accent content, align content with identified market need and organizational object, use a form and layout appropriate to the item and the audience, write copy in terms easily understood by internet reader, avoid jargon for the item aimed at customer, make sure all detail, fact, and price are correct and current, be honest and never seek to mislead, consider using the AIDA principle, and the last is observe a copyright. I have a video, a little video that will more describe to all of you if you want to make a brochure. 10 best professional brochure template. So you will know what is the best template you will put in your Instagram. Sorry, in your brochure. So we will start the video.
Masuk aja belum tentu anak-anak ibaratnya masuk ya kan ke otaknya gitu loh. Ada yang nempel semua. Apalagi nggak ada sama
Never
sekali.
underestimate the power of a good brochure, as they provide the basic background to your business and answer common questions in a quick, friendly manner. We've gathered a list of 10 professional brochure templates perfect for any business owner. All items featured in this video are available on Envato Elements, a subscription-based library of over 1 million digital creative assets, from brochures and business cards to video templates, royalty-free music, and WordPress themes to build your business's online presence. There's a realm of content to help streamline your workflow. Click the link below to see the subscription options and select a plan that's right for you. Number 10. Gradient Square Brochure Template by Lucas. Stand out with this unique square design. This Illustrator template features a clean, modern look with elegant gradient highlights that will make you stand out from the competition. Just switch out the cover photo placeholder and text for a print-ready brochure. Number 9. Clean Brochure / Catalog Template by Kahuna Design. Minimalist brochures provide all the information you need in a convenient, sleek package. And this amazing template is no different. Enjoy an exquisite design that features 30 pages, editable layers, and 2 color options. Perfect for architecture firms, photographers, fashion or travel magazines. Number 8, brochure by Design Soul 14. Take your business to the next level. This corporate brochure features 16 unique pages compatible with InDesign. Highly recommended for agencies, corporate, and tech companies alike. It comes with a two-tone color scheme that can be modified to match your logo. Number 7, business brochure template by Adec Fotografia. This multi-purpose brochure includes 12 print-ready, easily customizable pages. Works great as a corporate flyer for presenting your services or as a product sheet. All text is set with fonts and download links are provided in the file. Everything you see is editable right in InDesign. Number 6, multi-purpose brochure InDesign template by Lucas. Need a multi-purpose design for your growing business? Then check out this design template. It features a sleek corporate design with 12 pages, editable text layers, and more. The red and yellow highlights give it a unique look that we're sure will draw attention to your business. If you're enjoying this countdown, be sure to give us a like so we can keep creating these roundups to help you find the items you need. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel and turn on notifications so you'll never miss one of our videos. Number 5, Blue Business Brochure Template by ProGH. Incorporate shades of blue into your brochure package with a nice calming effect. This modern template features a clean, corporate design with well-organized layers, text placeholders, and so much more. Great for a corporate identity brochure, presenting your business, or for a specific product. Number 4, Food Brochure Template by Berluthfi. Kickstart your career as the next star in cooking with this amazing template, featuring a rustic, minimalistic design with 30 editable pages available at 200 by 200 millimeters. Great for recipes, food catalogs, and more. Download this template right away to set your food dream in motion. Number 3, DJ/A5 Brochure Template by WooTip. This awesome template includes a unique geometric design with fully editable files that will help you get the best DJ jobs in your area. Use it to outline your services, as an event flyer, or to give your business a modern and trendy look. Number 2, Newsletter Brochure InDesign Template by Lucas. This newsletter brochure features a classic design we're sure you'll love. Inside, you'll get access to 12 pages with infinite color variations and much more. If you're after a timeless look with a unique twist, this template is the way to go. Number 1, Brochure by Ashuris Sharif. Invoke the calm feelings you get from beautiful sky colors with this beautiful brochure. This premium template includes 24 pages, text styles, customizable infographics, and easy-to-edit master pages. The download file includes a link to the font used, so you can get this brochure up and running in no time. There you go, the 10 best professional brochure templates for 2020. Which one did you like the most? Let us know in the comments down below. While you're down there, don't forget to like this video if you found it useful, and subscribe to our channel to stay in the loop. Check out the next video selected just for you by clicking on the thumbnail on the right of your screen now. Never underestimate
for all of you
the
want
power
to
of a good
know more
brochure,
about the video,
as they
you
provide
can,
the basic
try
background to your business and answer common questions in a quick, friendly manner. We've gathered a list of 10 professional brochure
You can try just scan the QR code or just going to the link that I share in the description. Okay, this is the end of my material. Now we are try to doing some exercise for your assessment too. Now please open your Kahoot again. So we will try to using Kahoot. Okay, if you hear my notice before, you just need to remind the start. Okay. I will sharing to all of you the Kahoot. Okay, now we will see the last time we using Kahoot. The number one position is to talk to Bisibat, and the last time is took from yes from Dimas, Vocational School 9 Bandung. Now we are looking in the last this material who will be the being a first person in the podium. Okay, we're just waiting. I'm sorry, maybe the internet is just like slowly. Okay, remember the clue. Okay, for the pin of the game, you can put the egg for 9, 2 egg 4 and 2. Okay, you can see in your screen too. Egg for 9, 2 egg 4 and 2. Okay, I see the Takama, Melati, Cantika, Yasin, Sitipat, Dimas, Intan. Okay, maybe we can wait for last 2 minutes. Salsabila, thank you. But Aya, thank you. Okay, anyone else? I'm waiting you until 1:35. Prepare yourself, come on. 23 people who will be the first place in the podium. Okay, anyone want? Okay. Anyone else? Please prepare your Kahoot. Okay, we're just waiting until 1:35. Just 22%. No anyone else? 23. Come on. Mr. Mark, maybe you just want to try to join with us. Okay, we will. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we will start the game now. Prepare yourself. Anyone? Turn and travel element 2. Determine the target for the item. Target means, come on. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 4, 5, 3, 2, and 1. The correct answer is target market. 19 people is correct. Now we are looking for the someone who, oh, Dimas, congratulations, you is the first for the first question. Now we are going to the second question. True or false? Internal user, media, and international customer is the example of the target. Is correct or not? True or false? Nine, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Okay, 23 people is correct. The answer is true. But how is the podium now? Okay, Dimas is still in the number 1. Yasin and Bima. Triple bag may just contain three, two, one, and done. The correct answer is the C. Organization name, logo, and website address. 10 people guess correct answer. Okay, Dimas is still in the top of the video. Bina and Yasin. For true or false too. Format can mean how material is present to paper, base, electronic, and merchandise. It's true or false? Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, 15 people is say correct answer. The correct answer is the true. Okay, Dimas, you just still on your first podium. Bina and Melati. Come on, Bina. You can do it. Melati, come on. True or false? Using local idiom can be positive for local leaders, but confusing or meaningless to the others. Seven, 6. Okay. The answer is the true. Okay, last question. Okay, Dimas is still. Takama, you're going to the third. Dimas, if you're wrong in this section, maybe you will lose. Many copywriters employ the concept principle of AIDA. I is standing for applies to the policy in increase, individuals, include, or interest. Yes, all of the E. Yeah, of course, only E. Okay, the correct answer is the applies to the people self-interest. Okay. In the third place is Melati. Congratulations to Melati. Okay, the third place is Bina. And the first place is Dimas. Congratulations. It's the second time you being in the first of podium, and the runners up is Takama and Intan. Okay. Before I finish my material today, I hope for anyone who want to ask something to me about how to make a brochure, how to determine the object of the brochure, what you need to put in your brochure, please just ask anything to me. Maybe from the BC Bat first, or Vocational 3 Denpasar, or Vocational School 9 Bandung. You can ask something to me, please. Maybe just not the student, maybe the teacher or the anyone who wants to ask. Anyone who wants to try to ask me something? Come on, anyone? Oh, I have a little things before I finish. I will show you how to use a Canva for make a simple of brochure. Mr. Mark is okay? I will continue this section.
Yes.
Okay. I will share you the Canva. It's so helpful. It's really so good to use to make some to make some brochure, or maybe just not brochure, because Canva gives you a lot of things that you can make in Canva. Okay, maybe in the first place, you will see how Canva can helping you to make presentation for social media, video, print product, market, office, and many more. You can to helping you to much of the thing you can make. If you want to make some, you just need to set in your search in Canva, looking for brochure. And after that, you can find any kind template that you can use. For me, I using Canva for education. Maybe you can try in your country how to register your pro or educational Canva. I using my email. Our government is sharing to us belajar.id. Maybe for Indonesian for Denpasar, you need to try to register your education Canva, because it's really so helpful to make some good presentation or anything you want to make. Okay, you just need to put one of brochure is like your want. I choose this one. It is the folding brochure. Okay, after this, you just can manage for everything what you want to put in this brochure. You can put the picture, you can put the right, you can put the address, you can put the thing that you being your title of your brochure. It's just like as simple as you know. Or maybe if you have some another apps to make some brochure, you can use it. But for me, Canva is so very helpful. This is we have a two Canva. This is the first page or the front of the page, and it's the back of the page. Okay, you just need to change it. Just as simple as like that. Okay, the symbol is just like exploring Thailand's capital. Okay, if you look to another template of the brochure, you can find a menu. Okay, you just need to put everything that you want, everything template that you want. If you don't like the colors of your template, you can change it. Maybe we can learn it full today, but I just want to make sure if Canva is really helping you to make a brochure. Okay, just like this. And Canva will helping you. The brochure is just not about download to the paper. You can try to download in video too. So you can sharing your brochure to your Instagram, to TikTok, or anything application, social application you want to share. Because Canva is helping you to make some good of moves too, such as is just like what I using the star in this, so you can put it in the middle of your brochure. So the brochure is scan more live again before just don't just print a brochure in a paper. Okay, just try it. Try using Canva for make your brochure. Okay, Mr. Mark, if anyone wants to ask something to me, I just waiting. If we don't, maybe I need to finish this material today.
Before we close our subject for the lesson for today or for the tour and travel agencies, anyone from any institution do have any questions for Mr. Sapan for the lessons today? Anyone? Any questions? Clarifications? Suggestions?
Anything?
Anything? Before I open the closing remarks.
Mr. Mark, how about I deliberate my material is good enough?
Yeah, it was good actually. For me, it was on the first place I thought it wasn't really okay. The layout, the thing is okay, but my only concern about earlier is only the music, background music. That's why I said can minimize because the student also was complaining about it. So I just okay, let it go. But actually, far from as for me as a teacher, it's really good and it's really all are prepared and examples are really great from the topic and it's good. Thank you so much that one for Mr.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And okay, any questions for other institution? Is MK Bandung, is MK Denpasar, Bangkok College? Any questions before I proceed to the next program for closing remarks? Anyone? Okay.
Maybe a silent is yes, Mr. Mark. I always think silent is yes. So I hope for every silent in this webinar, I hope you can understand and you can try to using my material today to your brochure in the next day in this future if you make a brochure. Mr. Mark, thank you so much for having me in this incredible webinar series. My name is Sapatun Jabar. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Sapat, for the wonderful lessons for today for travel agencies. So, here, before we go, let's hear first our Deputy Director of Academic, Mrs. Polisara Sawan. She will give you some closing remarks, and then before that, I will share some documents also for the survey for today. And please stay tuned after the closing remarks for our Deputy Director. So let's invite first our Deputy Director of Academic of Bangkok College, Mrs. Polisara Sawan. Good
afternoon, everyone. My name is Mrs. Polisara Sawan, the Deputy Director of Academic Affairs in Bangkok College of Business Administration and Tourism. I would like to express my gratitude to all the speakers from day 1 to day 2 for giving nourishment of knowledge and skill to the students regarding tourism industry. I would like to thank also to the Simulate Committee and Indonesian institution for all the handwork for this collaboration are doing well since from the beginning. To the students, thank you for patiently listening and participating the program. Hoping this vocational exchange may enhance your skill and knowledge in different areas. Hope to see you next month once again for our college. We'll be hosting the events And there will be areas that will be presented like hotel, tourism, and English. Thank you so much once again. สวัสดีค่ะ
Okay, thank you so much, Mrs. Kolisaraf, our Deputy Director, for the wonderful message for today. So before we end our program for today, so let me share first for the survey. And I want to clarify also to other institutions that today for travel and tour agencies, there will be activity that you can send later on. I don't know when is the deadline. For travel and tour agencies, there will all participants will be make a brochure, will design a brochure for, it's up to you. I think what's the design, but they just informed me about this one. And I think Sir Dona can clarify where can we send the output of the brochure. Mr. Sapat, do you have any idea also where we can send the output of the brochure? Because each participants will make a brochure, right?
Yes, I hope the student participant will make a simple brochure. Maybe we will share the link of the Google Drive to put the to put the brochure in that Google Drive. Maybe I will make it fast, so just waiting for the link of my Google Drive.
Okay, so that one. So how about the deadline, sir?
Maybe same as the others, just 1 day, or
so I think that would be this week, or I think don't know. That would be not so fast. I think because the students need time also to sign. I think this week is probably okay. So okay, let me share first for the survey for today. So I hope everyone is already saw the link. Then after this, we can close the we can finally close the program, and for the next month, and hoping we will see each other again, since the Bangkok College and Business Administration and Tourism will be hosting the following program for vocational exchange. It will be our turn to be the speakers also, and some students will be joining for the program. Most of the program will be tackled about English for hospitality or English for tourism. Then culinary, it's prepared for stack, and culinary about Thailand also, and history about it. Then for English, and there will be like a grammar thing. And as of now, we're still making the action plan. Oh no, we already make the action plan. We just need final approved from our deputy director, because we will be sending some documents first before we will send it to the symbolic. Okay, I hope everyone will be participating also next month for the Bangkok College and Tourism will be the speaker for 4 subject or for 4 courses. So okay, as anyone can see already the screen that I shared for the survey for today, you can access already this link. Then don't forget to answer that one, so you can get the certificate also for the webinar for today. So that's all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Actually, our deputy director is so busy also today because she has also another meeting with another program it's about culinary also for Thailand. But I asked her to join for a minute for closing remarks. Okay, so everyone, for the participants, please don't forget to access the link that I share right now. Any questions or any clarifications for today's matter? Okay, so for brochure thing, I hope everyone will submit that one also, because Mr. Sapat is also needed also for the output. So any questions? How about the survey? I already shared the link in the chat. in chat box. You can see the link. You can access on it. So any questions from SMK Denpasar, from SMK Bandang, Bangkok College? Any question?
Mr. Mark, sorry, I share the link of the website. Just
Okay,
like
okay.
bit.ly, Indo-Thai, just like that.
Okay, okay. So
Okay,
please take a look on the chat box. Mr. Sapat already shared for your output of the output of brochure. I hope everyone is clear for about brochure thing. You can design any brochure as you want, but you can send it here to the link that Mr. Sapat sent. Inspiration from Bali, from Bangkok, Jakarta, any tourist destination, brochure, or I think it can make also brochure for your another markets or another target markets. Okay. Does anyone already answer the survey for today? Bangkok College, are you done? No one answer again. Turn on your mic. Okay, so okay, good. It's time. Right now it's time. It's already 13:56 in Bangkok, and I think the same time with Jakarta. So thank you for all the participants from today, from Bangkok College, from SMK Denpasar, from SMK in Bandung. Thank you so much for participating from day 1 to day 2. It's really good, nice to meet you all, to all the students. Some of my students also are inspired to take a look at the picture of each video, looking for handsome and beauty in other country. Okay, so I hope everyone understand, and I hope everyone understand for the lesson from day 1 to day 2, and I hope you can apply it into your skills to tourism industry in someday in your future when you are working. Actually, it's really important. It's really matter for tourism industry students. It's really helpful. The knowledge from the beginning, from the English, from the housekeeping to the culinary thing, it's really helpful for us as based on my experience. Okay, thank you so much once again. Thank you, Mrs. Agong, Mr. Tatik, Mr. Sapat, Mr. Yadi, from all the institution, Miss Patricia, thank you so much also.
Welcome, Mr. Mark.
Thank you so much everyone for today's collaborations. Bangkok College is very glad to collaborate with you guys and very happy.
And also to other participants in school, yeah?
Yeah. And let's see each other again by next month. We'll be preparing it right now. Actually, we're making videos and examples for all. We are so busy right now for the next month presentation. Right now, after this, maybe tomorrow we will have a meeting. So I hope everyone, we will see each other again. Thank you so much. And if the COVID will gone, let's see each other again, and we will invite you to come to our school.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing good in Jakarta, in Bali, in anywhere in Indonesia. I think COVID in Indonesia are getting low right now. I can see the count of active cases, they are already low. So it's really good, but in Thailand it's still higher. So we're still in online class right now. Some are on site, but not the other provinces are really having on site classes, but some are school in Bangkok are still in online. So hope everyone is doing well right now. And thank you so much, everyone. And hope to see you next month again.
Yeah. See you next month, Mr. Mark.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Sawadee krap.
Sawadika.
Dia lucu ya, dan ngomong sendiri nggak beda. Sama-sama di situ.
Thank you. Bye.
Udah nyala. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Sorry, Mr. Mark. I will leave now. Thank you.